row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mobley. Goes up on the wing, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Here's Mitchell. The Thunder making their last shot. Here's Mobley. Tipped.
Boy, Lou Dort has more than earned his reputation as a defensive stopper. Twice on the pipes.
Lets it fly. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Dort.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Mobley against Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Mitchell. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. Holmgren with a screen on Mobley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Dort with it. He's picked up by Garland.
I think Darius Garland knew exactly what the opposition was thinking there. What a display of defensive anticipation.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the score by Cleveland. Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Shot to stop the run. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Mitchell against Dort. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Mobley with the block. Williams against Garland. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Here's a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
To the paint. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Over Garland. Clock at 6. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Here's Garland. Out to Mobley. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, Koro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup. 11 points in the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Got a piece of it. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Deflects the pass. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, Lou Dort expanding his skill set, now able to run pick and roll action. Go ahead and dictate some offense, Lou.
Back to Mitchell. Here he goes. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 on the clock. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar. And on nights like this, guys, he's on.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back to the game after this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Levert's checked in. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Here's Holmgren. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Mobley passes to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Williams. Back to Mobley. Over Williams. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Garland.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here's Garland. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Well, you ignore the contact, finish the shot. Great concentration from Mr. Garland.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Niang's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Allen outside. Pass to Garland. And here's Allen. And he slams it in one-handed.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well. Well, you get Darius Garland in the open floor, and look out, folks. So capable in transition.
Giddy. Counted. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Niang outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
And he commits the intentional foul. Williams against Garland. Outside, Williams.
2 minutes.
And a nice finish on the layup.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Dort against Garland. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Garland's got 8.
Boy, Darius Garland in no mood to be denied. On the interior, go ahead, young sir.
Back to Giddy. Fast break, Cleveland. Allen with it, and it's Giddy picking him up. Garland scanning the floor. Allen with a screen on Hayward. Garland way outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And that's an intentional foul. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him for him.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
For the Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell's checked in for LeVert, and it's Porter Jr. in for Darius Garland. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. Mitchell, a screen on Williams. Here's Okoro. Back to Mitchell. Nice move. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
Spida is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
To the inside, and stolen by Holmgren. Now Giddy with the drive, puts it up from 12. The shot off that time. Outside Mitchell. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Thunder. They're up by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Give him 20. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
From deep, Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Well, consistency and efficiency is where we've seen the greatest improvement from Donovan Mitchell. How comfortable is he off the bounce?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, wow!
Incredible!
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Here's Mitchell. The shot no good. Great D that time from Holmgren. Thunder with a lead. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under review.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 4. Back to Dort. Here's the pick. Pass to Hayward. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
Allen, the pass to Mobley. Here's Okoro. Williams defending. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction. Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive, really steady from the field.
On the wing, Mitchell. Dort defending. He gets it in there. Mobley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mobley. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes it on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell down low.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness. What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Allen against Holmgren, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Cleveland calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Garland's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Giddy's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddy against Levert. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Giddy missing. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Garland against Williams. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Garland. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Giddy against Levert. Giddy passes to Hayward. He shoots. That's good from Giddy on the assist by Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one. Down low. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Evan Mobley is in a zone right now. The defense would be well advised to try to keep it away from him.
Back to Giddy. Over Levert. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. What a performance for Shai Giddy. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at the Thunder. Josh Giddey out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Mitchell's checked in for Levert. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Giddy. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Mobley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Here's Mitchell. And he's going to the line for... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The previous play is over.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Get loud and let them hear it.
And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. And so they foul intentionally. Cleveland calls timeout. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here, important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mobley. Hayward for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. From the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. A three-point shot so highly valued.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Pass to Holmgren. Wide open look. And perfection right through the net. And the Thunder lead by 4.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact. Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Garland with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Allen on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Allen on the wing. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
And Gilgeous-Alexander. Here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
You know, they've barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Here's Mitchell. Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Here's Garland, and another basket for Cleveland.
And this young guy is fearless. Darius Garland, deliver it.
Mobley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Mobley. Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Allen. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Garland. Mobley finds Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Dort. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
How about the young big man, Evan Mobley, coming through in the clutch? We see you, young sir.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Mobley. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Poke loose. Mitchell up top. Dort defending. Mobley passes to Garland. 3-pointer. No good. And
Both teams rely on their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
And now the Lakers starting group. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Reddish out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the power forward position.
And you know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Russell from deep three-point territory. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Now here's Anthony. Wagner, right side. And he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here is Russell. The 3 from LeBron. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Russell passes to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Anthony. That one falls. Anthony's got his second bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. We know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles.
And that one's good. Russell.
And something Russell did well in college, scoring off the pick and roll.
Russell against Anthony. Count that one. Anthony's got 6.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Russell passes to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Inside. Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Here's Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. He has 7.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
LeBron passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
That's what you like to see from the big fella, Anthony Davis with the power finish.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Hachimura the screen. LeBron drives in. And he gets it to go.
A signature move for LeBron. His power and explosion has not diminished.
Here's Anthony. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Russell with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
Wagner has screen on Russell. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Over in the corner, Banchero. Isaac a screen on Davis. 5 on the clock. Anthony against Russell. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Isaac. Anthony's got 10 points in the game.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Now here's James. He dishes it to Reddish. Back to James. And he drives in.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
Orlando leading by 5. Outside Anthony. To the inside. Here's Isaac. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block.
And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this.
Timeout.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Here's Reeves, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And the pass to Wagner. And Orlando again with the bucket. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. James, the pass to Reeves. Suggs with the steal. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line.
Defensive foul.
It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
And how about the strength from Banchero, refusing to let the defense stop it.
And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. It doesn't matter where you're from, Greg, your background. You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it. They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Hachimura, that's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
Here's Suggs. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Markelle Fultz has checked in for Orlando. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Austin Reeves.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
Woo. That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. And Isaac throws it down.
Such quick thinking from the crafty forward. I love seeing Isaac cut like that after delivering the screen.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. The shot's good from LeBron.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Down low, Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Russell left side. Sinks that one from the post. Russell's got 7.
Doesn't get exactly the screen he wants, but turns out he doesn't need it.
Fultz against Russell. And the shot goes in from Fultz.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
Russell, no luck.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
To the middle. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. Has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
On the wing, James. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
It's Russell with the drive. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
No good on the shot.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Ooh, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Timeout.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Davis is out there with Rui Hachimura. And it's Vanderbilt in at the small forward. And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Magic. Pass to Houston. Over in the corner, Banchero. Fultz with the ball. And Hachimura picks him up defensively. Here's Harris. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Magic lead by 16.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Fultz. Russell passes to Hachimura.
And you can see what makes Hachimura a tough cover. He can beat you with finesse, and also he can bring the hard hat. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And he's good on the second. Magic leading by 15. Here's Suggs. It's good. Suggs has got 17 now.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Hachimura with a screen on Fultz. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And a terrific ball handler for his size. Banchero will put it on the floor and make a play.
A three-pointer is right on target. He has 5.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Fultz kicks to Suggs. Passes it to Harris. And it's good, 2 points. Harris has got 4 points now in the quarter. Lakers trail by 16. Here's Russell, takes it inside, and he banks in the layup.
And maybe not the most explosive athlete, but Russell has the ability to change pace and knows when to be aggressive.
Down low. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Magic have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. That free throw, no good. Orlando making some changes. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Jalen Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And then for the Lakers, LeBron's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves.
That's why people want to play with LeBron. He's always creating good looks for his teammates.
There's the pick. And here's Harris from the arc. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And for his size, Hachimura moves well. He can surprise the defender when he's on the go like that.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. He doesn't get the second one. Here's Anthony, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Here's Russell, drives to the hoop, off with the layup. Orlando leading by 14. Harris finds Anthony, and D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here. Austin Reeves is checked in for Russell.
Lakers substitution. Number 15.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Banchero up top, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
James sets the screen for Hachimura. Pass to James. And LeBron throws it down home.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
Lets it go from deep, and another 3 for the Lakers.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Magic leading by 13. 58 seconds left to play here in the third. Anthony finds Isaac. Here's Harris into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Harris has got 6 in the quarter.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
There's the pass to Reeves. Now Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And the scary thing is, Hachimura is going to keep getting better. Games like this prove how special he can be.
Harris setting the pick for Anthony. Connects from 3-point range. Anthony's got 20.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Gary Harris.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Both shots good from the stripe.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely. Here's Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. 19 points in the game.
bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Wagner is out there with Bankero, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. This is out there for Orlando.
And what do you do with LeBron on the loose and coming at you full speed? All you can do is foul him.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Orlando?
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Isaac's checked in for Harris. Russell against Anthony. This one for 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And Suggs throws it down.
Smart and decisive when gambling defensively. Suggs excellent at forcing turnovers.
Here's Russell with the drive, and it's sent back by Isaac. 4-on-3 break. Here's Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play. You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Here's Anthony over Russell. Wagner outside. To the inside. Here's Isaac. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 10 points for Jonathan Isaac.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
To the paint. And the dunk by Prince.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Anthony taking his time here. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
He is cold-blooded, drops the dagger, piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Yeah, and he's got a quiet confidence about him, doesn't he, guys? I mean, he's thinking about shooting the ball as the pass is coming.
Russell finds James. And the dunk by LeBron.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Isaac outside. Isaac a screen on Davis. Pass to Anthony. Now Suggs. Bankero a screen for Suggs. And that one drops. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Russell passes to Reddish. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Orlando.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight, this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Cole Anthony.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Drills it from outside.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Russell, and he converts the layup.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Inside, here's Suggs. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Suggs has got 32 points.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Never losing focus. Even after contact, Russell sends it home.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Suggs. That one goes in.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Here's Russell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
So shifty with the ball in his hands. Russell changes pace with the best of them.
Now Anthony.
And, you know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've got Robert Covington. Buddy Hield is out there with Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Embiid in at the center position. Here's Maxey following the bucket by the Thunder. Harris with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Pass to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Hield. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. What I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I think you got to push Hayward farther away from the hoop. Once he's this close, he's going to score.
An all-star back in 2017. Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
Williams misses.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Inside, and an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Maxey. Here's the floater.
Hayward, really a solid defender, uses his length and athleticism to do a good job challenging that shot. Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out. Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Embiid. Maxey finds Covington. Maxey with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Maxey, that's good.
Maxey embraces and welcomes that kind of defense. He's confident in hitting that shot, even while under some pressure.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Left side, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Embiid. Here's Holmgren. Covington grabs the board. The 76ers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. To the inside, Hield. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And Williams punches it home.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking. Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Embiid can't hit.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man. It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance. Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7, and down it goes. 2 points.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And the basket by Heel.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up. High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. The turnaround J, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Melton outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Williams from long range. That one no good. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Sixers ahead, leading by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Harris in at small forward.
A strong, fearless defender. Dort doesn't back down from taking chances and going after swats. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Basket counts.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Embiid is screen on Dort.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Hayward. Oh, great D that time from Harris. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They lead by 4. Screen by Embiid. Hield finds Embiid. Embiid muscles through the contact.
Boy, if you can't appreciate how skilled Embiid is, you got a problem, and he's impossible for the defense to slow down.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
Such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. Bomba's checked in for Embiid. And here is Maxey. 9 points in the game. Harris on the wing. 6 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. And Harris throws it down.
Boy, so smooth and fluid with the rock in his hands. It's clear Harris enjoys making these kinds of moves, and I like watching them, too.
And that one drops for him.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
The Sixers leading. Maxey surveys. Harris on the wing. Pass to Covington. Maxey with it. Here's Covington. The three is up. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist from Covington. Maxey's got 12 points. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Harris outside. Launches it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. The 76ers also with a sub. Oubre's checked in. It's Hayward on the wing. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple. He's got 5.
Hayward's got such a quick release on the catch and shoot. Even before the ball gets to him, he's already making up his mind when he's going to let it fly.
Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Holmgren with it. He's got 6. Williams laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
And the 76ers call time here. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Martin comes in for Covington. Fields checked in for Harris. And it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. Melton outside. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the 76ers lead by 4.
You know, he may lack size, but Melton's an effective scorer inside. He plays bigger than he is.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Giddey. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Hield. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
You can count on Hield to take shots. He does all he can on the offensive end. Never sees a shot that he doesn't like.
Melton against Giddey. Hayward outside. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Give Hayward the chance now. He's athletic. He's got bounce. He's going to finish with the big flush when he gets inside.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. Hield for 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
Dort right side. Got it up. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And a pretty tightly contested game here. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Mark Daignault starting the second half. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Dort against Maxey. To the middle. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. And the Thunder call time here. Fields checked in for the Sixers.
Number 17, Buddy Hield.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Ooh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all three levels.
Hield finds Maxey. Harris, a screen on Dort. Harris on the wing. Driving inside, and Harris throws it down.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Williams from long range, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Embiid, a screen on Williams. And it's Hield missing. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And that misses. That would have put him up. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Embiid passes to Harris. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Harris, a screen on Dort. Here's Melton. And he lays it up and in. And the 76ers lead by 3.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton, who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, BA. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with the level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Melton passes to Hield. Down low. Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Good decision-making by Hield. Giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Holmgren finds Hayward. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Hield. Finished off the break. Hield's got 17 points.
How about that wonderful floater he has? Showing off an exquisite touch.
And it's Dort off the drive. That one's good for 2.
While Dort is only 6'3", he's so well built. Can create space inside with his upper body.
And the 76ers call time here. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Hield. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Back to Maxey.
Willing to sacrifice himself for the play. Maxey takes the foul and keeps going.
No good on the free throw.
At the line for the 76ers.
And he sinks the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 24 points for him. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Here's Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. Philadelphia's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Up top, Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Covington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey passes to Covington. 5 on the clock. Embiid with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Melton, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the 76ers. Covington's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Oklahoma City has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. For the tie. Oh, it misses! Had a chance to tie it.
The sweat that Gilgeous-Alexander puts in on defense does everything he can to trip you up.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Hayward with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander to tie it up. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside Maxey. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Williams with it, guarded by Covington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Embiid with the block. Maxey against Dort. Good on the shot. And now a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
SGA using that size.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Williams against Hield. Here's Maxey, and he goes in for the dunk.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
The Thunder have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Inside, Williams, and Williams punches it home.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
And he makes it.
And it's always terrific when Covington gets going down in the paint. I mean, this guy can score the ball from anywhere on the floor.
Hayward with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Covington. And he commits the intentional foul.
Robert Covington. 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. 6-point game. Dort finds Williams. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Hield, a screen on Dort. Outside Hield. Here's the three. Hits the trifecta. Hield's got 20.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down. Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the layup is good. Williams has got 9 points now in the second half.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside. Yeah, you want to get those sure things down the stretch, and that close to the bucket, he is a sure thing.
Hield, a screen on Dort. And Maxey, here we go. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Pass to Holmgren. And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Maxey against Dort from behind the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Outside Covington. Now Embiid. Out to Hield. Shot clock at 3. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Maxey attacking. And no good. Some solid defense from Williams. .102 left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
And Maxey, here we go. Now here's Dort. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Now, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And the stakes don't get much higher in a game. Hopefully Dort can just keep his cool and focus on doing his best.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Embiid at full speed. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure. Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Left side Williams. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Hayward. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
His fifth personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock. No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And an intentional foul right there. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
Hey, this is where your best players and your leaders step up. Embiid embracing the responsibility of going to the line in a huge spot here. Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And the Thunder call time here. They're behind by 3. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul. Either way, they got to score the ball.
Oh, he buried the 3!
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And here's Hield. Melton outside. Here's Embiid.
Coming into this game, focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. The big men on the floor for him. Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland in at the one spot. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Oh, what strength and concentration from Garland. He is so good at overcoming these little challenges within the game.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
Now, here is Russell. The shot from the low post is good.
And look at Russell bringing the intensity. He's stronger now, willing to mix it up inside no matter who's on it.
The Lakers on offense. He kicks it to Reddish. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
To the inside. Kicks it out to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. A shake. And Allen with the layup.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
Hachimura finds Davis to the paint. And Russell gets it to go on the assist by Davis.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Mobley is screened. Garland the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Rebound the Lakers.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Russell looking around. Here's LeBron. Out to Russell. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And the precision passing of Russell, this time out of the pick and roll.
So Richard with the Cavs. There were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work. I see you, Mr. Mitchell. Now look, for a 6'1" guard, this man can absolutely fly.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The drive by Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Reddish. Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. Davis up top. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And it's Allen with the jam.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
LeBron against Mobley. Nice move. And LeBron with the layup. James has got 5.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Kicks it out to Garland. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
You gotta be right on Garland from that mid-range spot because he is lethal from there.
Russell with it. Garland picks him up. And it's Russell missing. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Back to Mitchell. Takes a 3. Cranes the three-pointer. He has 7.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
Russell kicks to LeBron. Back to Russell. Down low with 1 on the clock, and the dunk by James.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Russell is out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Davis at the pivot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
The 3 from Garland. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now LeBron. He has 7. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. Looking for Garland. He gets it there.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there ready to pick it off.
Mobley, a screen on Russell. The 3 from Garland. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%. Here's Russell. And it's sent back by Allen.
Allen with the range and the length to block shots anywhere on the floor.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. But you know how to get there. Playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Over in the corner, Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen. That was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen, giving up just a late 1st and 2nd round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with him, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Garland. And Reddish with the slam.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
That puts them in the lead. Allen's got the lead up to 1 now for Cleveland.
What coaches love about Allen is he finds points. You don't have to run a ton of stuff for him.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his 1st foul.
His 1st personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Now the pass to Reeves. And here's James outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Nice little duel here. LeBron getting the 3 points back for his team.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Davis has the open look, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
It's the confidence I love when Davis just catches it and shoots it. He doesn't second-guess himself. He just lets it fly.
Allen with the screen for Garland. No good on the triple.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Taurean Prince comes in for James. Lakers leading by 3. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Passes to Reeves. Going inside. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Outside, Davis. And there's the drive. And finished off by Davis.
And he is one of the most mobile bigs in the league, maybe of all time. Davis is a real threat on the drive.
Garland, no good.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
George Niang is checked in for Cleveland. Porter comes in for Garland. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Niang. Back to Mitchell. Latre. That shot off the mark. It's Davis on the wing. And here's Prince outside. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
35.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
So on the floor for Cleveland. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Porter in at the point guard position. Russell kicks to James. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Mobley.
I love how physical James is. Terrific at getting defenses to foul him.
Richard, you know a lot about this subject. Wing defense. You were a great one. Stellar. Who's the best wing defender right now?
Thank you for acknowledging my quality defense there, Kevin. But to start and end the conversation with Drew Holiday, that's where it should be. Because, look, he can guard an elite point guard and a scoring forward. He does so many things well. His hands are elite. And I think the most underrated part about his defense is his IQ. It is off the charts.
Count it.
So shifty with the ball in his hands. hands. Russell changes pace with the best of them.
Mobley is screen on LeBron. James against Mitchell. Over to the left wing. Okoro. And a miss there on the triple. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Garland, he's checked in for Porter. And that one's good. Russell.
Attention to detail is what's helped Russell improve his scoring ability every year.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Here he goes. And stolen by LeBron. Fast break, the Lakers. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. Los Angeles calls timeout. Reddish, he's checked in for the Lakers. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. LeBron galloping to the rack. Count the basket.
The veteran smarts of James understands how to absorb the contact and still finish.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Russell against LeVert. Russell kicks to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And the Cavaliers making a change. Owen's checked in.
In for the Cavaliers, number 10, Darius. Timeout, Cleveland.
The Cavaliers trail by 16. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it.
2 minutes remain in the third.
LeVert against James. LeVert the pass to Allen. Clock at 6. Allen with the screen for Garland. Tries again. And another miss by Cleveland.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Russell dishes to Reddish. Driving to the basket. Off target at the rim.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
LeVert with a wide open look. The Cavaliers with another miss. The Lakers on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. From deep, James. The Cavaliers pull it in. 1:07 left to play in the third. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Garland puts it in. Garland's got 12.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Russell passes to Reddish. Now, here is Russell. He's covered closely. James in the high post. Outside for Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Davis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
Nobody near Allen. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Garland kicks to Allen. To the middle. Here's LeVert. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Outside, Russell. Stolen by Okoro. Three-pointer, LeVert. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers sitting with a... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Anthony Davis is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the point guard. That's the Laker 5.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
He takes it in. Mobley comes with the double team. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. Garland with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Here's Mitchell. Buries it down low.
Mitchell is so efficient and crafty inside that paint. Sometimes you forget he's only 6'2".
Timeout called the Lakers. And Los Angeles with some changes. LeBron's checked in for Vanderbilt. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Austin Reed. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, listened in on what Darvin Ham was talking about with his players. He told them, pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
A thunderous 2 points. Jared Allen, okay.
Russell passes to LeBron. Hachimura with it. Lots of room. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Garland. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. But this man finishes the way he was built.
Here's Russell. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 14-point game. Allen in, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
Davis tries in, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Allen, a screen on LeBron. Mitchell finds Allen. Here's Garland. Good.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision-making is so impressive.
Lakers leading by 13. Russell passes to Davis. And that's an intentional foul.
His third personal foul. Third team foul.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, James sets the screen for Russell. Kicks it to James. James converts inside.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Another three for Cleveland.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Reddish. Outside, Davis. LeBron outside. Davis with a screen on Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his 5th foul.
The 4th team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Russell. From down in the low post, it goes. Russell's got 9 points now in just the second half. James against Mitchell. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Mitchell, and stolen by James.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Los Angeles.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for LeBron.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Russell kicks to LeBron. Fires from deep. The Cavaliers pull it in. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lobbed up there for Allen. And stolen by LeBron. And now the fast break. Hachimura with the ball. Russell with it. Guarded now by Okoro. And D'Angelo Russell with the three. And the Lakers lead by 16.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
But as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Maxey. Out to Heel. There's the triple. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Pass to Wagner. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break, Philadelphia. Healed with room to shoot. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Heald's got 5 points.
That was a really nice sequence there. Just strong effort at both ends of the floor.
And that's exactly what you can control. Right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Embiid following the bucket by the Magic. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. For three, Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Carroll with a screen on Maxey. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Wagner for three. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. For three, Maxey. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Anthony misses.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Harris on the wing. Jacks up a three. Harris on the wing. Pass to Heel. From deep three-point land. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And they pick up 2.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. After the basket by Orlando. Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Into the lane. And Embiid throws it down.
That's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 9. Wagner outside. Isaac outside. And the dunk by Isaac.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Maxey. 6 points for him. There's a minute 54 left in the first. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every
Previous play is at the line for 2.
Policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Harris. Now here's Maxey. Tightly guarded. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Outside Maxey. 1:05 left now in the first quarter. And then Embiid with the dunk.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's Maxey. The Magic making their last shot. Pass to Harris. Puts the move on. And he sinks the layup.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Covington. No made baskets yet. Embiid finds Maxey. Embiid a screen on Anthony. And so he draws the foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Maxey. 10 points for him. Shot clock at 6. And he drops it in from the low post. Maxey's got 12.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Here's Isaac, and it's blocked by Embiid. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Fulton Suggs of the backcourt. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Ali. Now here's Hield. He's got 5.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Oubre, a screen on Fultz. Melton outside to the inside. Embiid passes to Melton. Good on the bucket. Melton's got his first bucket in this one. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, BA, the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Personal foul. First team
The free throw drops for Melton. And he makes both free throws. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Orlando trailing here. Here's Suggs. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
And the 76ers call time here. The 76ers making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Cole Anthony comes in for Fultz. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Melton with the ball. Embiid a screen on Wagner. Harris passes to Melton. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Harris. Fires the 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Now the Magic with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Tipped away. And now the Sixers on the break. Outside Covington. And Carroll with it. Picked up by Embiid. Anthony against Melton. And Carroll with a screen on Melton. Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. To the middle. Boom! Ben Carroll!
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
And Harris throws it down.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. On the take, and that one is stuffed right through.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Melton, Oubre, and he throws it down with one hand.
Well, guys, that's what you want to see. Oubre reading and reacting to the defense, such a critical part of pick and roll play.
Wagner with a screen on Oubre. Harris passes to Wagner, and the shot's good. Wagner's got his second basket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. Bamba's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Isaac. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. And there's Bamba. On the assist from Maxey. Maxey's got 5 assists in the game. Anthony feeling it out a bit. From deep. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
For 3, Maxey, another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Anthony. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. The 3, here's Harris. Buries it from 3. Harris has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Maxey. There's the 3. No good on the buzzer beater.
A very good defensive player is Gary Harris, folks. He is willing to work, grind, and contest shots.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top. They're up by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
They've got Kenyon Martin. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Bamba in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area and navigates his way to a nice finish.
Maxey with it, now guarded by Harris. And the Magic pushing it up now for the lead. Yep, count it. Suggs has got 17 points.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Maxey against Harris. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. To the paint. Here's Houston. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Houston's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Martin. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. It's a one-point game.
Well, because Suggs can do so much offensively, he's able to keep defenders off balance, very willing to absorb the contact.
And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Martin. And Hield is subbed in for Harris. And for some reason, he decided to foul it.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Orlando calls timeout. Here's Maxey. 15 points in the game. Pass to Embiid. Outside Hield. Back to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Isaac finds Fultz. Here's Suggs. 19 points in the game. Isaac outside. Pass to Fultz. 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist by Fultz. Isaac's got 6.
Wow, how about the focus from the big man? Jonathan Isaac comfortable in the paint.
Now Embiid. And here's Oubre. Outside Maxey.
Man, good whistle there.
That's his second personal foul.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Maxey.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Down low. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Embiid, a screen on Banchero. Inside. Embiid inside. Working on Banchero.
2 strong points from Embiid. His M.O. is to own the painted area.
And Wagner gets it to go. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. And some changes here for the 76ers. Harris comes in for Oubre, and it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. And the Magic making a change here as well. Harris is checked in for Suggs. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Give him 8 points now.
If you look at the active three-point percentage list, Mr. Buddy Hield is near the top. This guy is the very definition of sharpshooter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Harris. Covington, a screen on Wagner. Back to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Well, you have to love an authoritative finish, and Mr. Covington leaves no doubt.
To the inside, Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now here's Harris. 7 points in the game. Out to Hield. Here's Covington. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Wagner finds Harris. Wagner with a screen on Covington. Back to Harris. Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Wagner's got 9.
Just such a true scorer. Franz Wagner knows how to get the ball in the cup.
Back to Melton. Embiid, a screen on Fultz. Embiid, high post. Oh, stolen by Fultz. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Maxi's got the ball here for Philadelphia. On the court for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Maxi. Outside Covington. Pass to Embiid. Covington, a screen on Isaac. Shot clock at 5. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Fultz against Maxi. Outside Fultz. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 1. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's Maxi. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Anthony's checked in for Orlando. Orlando calls timeout. Oubre, he's checked in for Harris. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Maxi. To the left wing. Outside Oubre. Let's go with a 3. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Orlando's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth, and Wagner gets it to go.
Well, that's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
For 3, Maxi. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers. Outside Maxi. Going inside, lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Maxi's got 21.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Here's Anthony. Count that bucket. And the Magic lead by 5.
Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Anthony. Wagner outside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
We have seen more than just a willingness from Cole Anthony to share the basketball. We've seen a real aptitude in this regard.
Anthony against Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Strong finish by Embiid.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Orlando leading. Anthony with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Back to Wagner. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, you have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Mr. Covington under duress of the big moment, and he delivers. Yes, sir.
Anthony against Maxey. There's 53 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one.
You can see Suggs' vertical makes that dunk look effortless.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Embiid passes to Harris. Embiid a screen on Wagner. Back to Embiid. Yes!
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Now here's Anthony. 24 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. And the Magic lead by 7.
Boy, the defense makes Cole Anthony work for it, but boy, he doesn't back down.
Healed from outside. Oh, he buries it from outside.
Just a massive bucket by Buddy Hield, the guy who has never been afraid of these moments.
Brett, this is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for them, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland in at the 1.
Refusing to back down. What a gorgeous move by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And here's Garland for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Elbow shot is on the way. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And the scoring just goes up and up every year for Shea. That pull-up jumper, that's confirmation of how good he is.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Garland against Williams, and it's in there.
Pretty silky smooth floater from Garland that time.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Mobley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Mitchell. Driving in. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Cavaliers making the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Mitchell up top, defended by Dort. Mitchell passes to Garland. Mitchell sets the screen for Garland. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Count that bucket.
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
And that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Garland with the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Took him no time at all on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Here's Mitchell. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal today.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points. That one goes.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Garland with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game, and the shot goes in.
And a nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Mitchell against Holmgren. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For three, Holmgren. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. Pulls it from 20. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. To the paint, here's Hayward. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Hayward's got his first points in this one. Here's Garland. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Now, Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Levert's checked in.
Started.
Josh. Giddy's check. Checked in for the Thunder. Here's Garland. 9 points in the game so far. Cleveland moving it around. Screen by Allen. Okoro passes to Allen. Just 4 to shoot. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Giddey. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The handle of Giddey is something to behold.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jarrett Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in him. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The drive by Garland. Nobody near Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Allen's got his second bucket of the game to go. LeVert against Giddey. Over in the corner, Williams. A three-pointer off the mark. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. Williams with the steal. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Hayward. Holmgren in the corner. Drills the three-pointer. Holmgren's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
Garland dishes to Mobley. Garland the pass to Mobley, and there's the call on Lou George. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:44 left to play in the first half. Garland attacking. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
Giddey against LeVert. Now here's Giddey. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Driving inside. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Dort kicks to Giddey. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams inside the line, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Williams has got 5 points so far. The Cavaliers trail by 3. The 3 from Garland. Hayward grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
Allen left side. Pass to Okoro. From past the arc. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Okoro trying to get more and more consistency with that shot.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Gilgeous-Alexander, such growth in his first year, continues to show he's learning this game.
Both good from the line that time.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Thunder up 4. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for Cleveland. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with LeVert, and it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. And Dort gets it to go.
Man, if this offense can get Lugens Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
Mitchell wide open, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Mitchell's got 13.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Holmgren sets the screen for Dort, down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. 4-point game. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team. Clearly a foul.
The Cavaliers have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
Williams, a screen on Mobley. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Screen by Allen. For 3, Mitchell. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
You gotta chase Mitchell out of the corner, or he will drain those all night.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, here's Hayward. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, "What we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there." Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A. And slam dunk by Allen.
Allen getting rewarded that time for running the floor.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. In the corner, it's Hayward. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a savvy pump fake move from the rookie Holmgren. That kind of intelligent play could serve him well in the regular season.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
And there it is for him. And it's 9 points for Williams. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
It's stolen by Allen. One-on-one here. Mitchell with it. Dort covering. Dort against Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Dort. Inside. And the Cavaliers call time here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Good on the three-point shot. Garland's got 17.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. On the wing, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. To the inside. Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Garland looking it over. Allen outside. Right wing. It's tipped and stolen by Hayward. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Cleveland's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Garland against Dort. Fires it up. And again, it's Cleveland.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
He gets it up. Doesn't go that time. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Thunder lead by 1. And for 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. There's Garland. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Oklahoma City making a change. Hayward's checked in. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. And the Cavaliers call time here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Driving the lane. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Mitchell's got 20 points.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
And he sinks the second. 2 shots. And he makes all 3. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Mobley right side. The wide open look here for Garland. Hits it from 3-point range. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter.
Garland feels comfortable from just about anywhere beyond the arc, including that short corner.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Here's Garland. Mobley dishes to Okoro. Mobley a screen on Hayward. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Williams for three. And the Thunder another three.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Out to the wing. There's Garland. Count it. Garland's got 27 points.
They had to get something, and Darius coming up big.
The Thunder leading by 3. On the wing, Williams. Fades. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. That one good for 2.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Mobley the pass to Garland. Holmgren with the steal. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. Williams' shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander on target from 13 feet. And it's an 8-point Oklahoma City lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Thunder?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Here's Oklahoma City. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. 32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. To the middle, stolen by Allen.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
It's good.
Wow, Garland finding an incredible 2 there.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're up by 6. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Williams. Passes it to Dort. Back to Williams.
Tonight, Grant, two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, locking down the middle. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. He takes it in. An easy two on the layup.
The speed of Russell on full display. Love watching him turn on the jets and get to the cup.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Davis for the rebound.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
James with the ball. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. Pass to Reddish. Hachimura sets a screen. Shot clock at 6. James inside. He's against Isaac. James can't get it to go. Here's Wagner. And the shot goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Russell. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Anthony with a bucket.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Russell. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
To the middle. Stolen by Davis. Timeout called, the Lakers.
Give it up one more time.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often it's interrupted by injury.
Orlando calls timeout.
Attention, man.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Anthony. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Russell finds James. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
James passes to Reddish. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Davis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Ben Carroll. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Now here's Anthony.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Hachimura sets a screen. Russell to pass to Hachimura. Here's James. Nails the baby hook.
The indestructible one. LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
Pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Russell. Anthony with it. Picked up by James. Here's Wagner. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Hachimura outside. Here's Russell. Hachimura sets a screen. Russell to pass to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
To the inside. Here's Suggs. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Hachimura outside. Davis with a screen on Wagner. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Up and in on the layup.
Not enough to affect Davis's shot. It'll take more than that.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Count it.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. 4-point game. Here's Reddish. Off target with the 3. The Magic have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
How about the ferocity from Banchero? Not messing around on the drive.
James finds Reddish. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Third team foul. Now into the lineup.
9 seconds left to play in the first. And the basket by Hachimura.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
All right, fans, let's give a big round of applause for your Lakers youth dance team.
From outside the arc. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerves to hit.
And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Setting the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Gets the 3 to fall.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Here's Reddish. Out to Hachimura. Back to Reddish. Oh, wow!
He went way up. Goodness.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Ooh, poked away. Reeves, the pass to James. Here comes, wow! LeBron making some noise.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
Orlando leading. Here's Anthony. The kick out to Banchero. It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. There's the drive. Pass to Reddish. Outside Davis. Out to James. 4-3. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Suggs. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Oh, man. Man, I hate this. And we see it all too often. Injury is such a big part of this game.
Well, the explosive moments, the quick change of direction, a lot of stress put on the body.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. It's Reeves with the drive. And a missed layup.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
takes it inside, and Anthony slams it in.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Back to Reeves. And it's Harris with the rebound. Here's Orlando. They're on a 13-4 run. Anthony. And Carroll passes to Anthony. And there's the drive. And Anthony slams it in.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And the Lakers call time here. And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Back to Anthony. A minute and a half left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Ben Carroll. Back to Anthony. 4 on the clock. The three, here's Harris. And again, it's the magic from deep.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
And slam dunk by James.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. And Anthony, here we go. Stolen by Davis. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by James.
How about that one from LeBron James? That was nice.
Anthony, the pass to Harris. 41 seconds left in the first half of this game. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Russell, the pass to James. To the right side. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Such an intelligent playmaker. LeBron spots the openings and exploits them.
Russell against Anthony. Down low. And the dunk by Isaac.
Man, that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Here's James. Oh, rejected by Isaac. A dominating first half of play. And so far, it hasn't been close. Magic out in front, up by 16. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Very lopsided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And it's time for an injury report.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. All signs point to a high ankle sprain, something that they're going to have to be very careful with. He won't return for the rest of this game. He's likely to miss a few more after that. We'll see how he bounces back, guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
LeBron and Vanderbilt are the 3 and 4. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. what's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Second team.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even
The previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
On the wing, Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. Misses from short range. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Back to Fultz. Pass to Houston. Now here's Fultz. They set the pick. With some arc. Count it. Good. And the Magic lead by 17. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. The 3 from Russell. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Houston. Drives to the hoop, and he converts the layup. Houston's got 5 now.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And that one's good. Davis.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
Ingles from outside. Fires in the triple. Ingles has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time. I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Orlando's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one.
And on both sides of the ball, Rui Hachimura plays with great aggression.
Grant, he embraces that part of his game. You can't ignore the physicality that he plays with. Rui is at his best when he's playing bully ball.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. And Caro, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Saving the possession. Great energy from Banchero on the glass.
Here's Hachimura. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Hachimura's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
And the shot goes in. And the Magic lead by 16.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Russell, that's good.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul. Some changes now for the Lakers. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And Reddish has subbed in for Reeves. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Wagner comes in for Houston. Isaac, he's checked in for Ingles. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And the dunk by Isaac.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
James goes in. James finds a runway and gets airborne.
What a sudden drive by LeBron. The defense doesn't get any chance to react.
Anthony against Russell. Anthony with a bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
For Orlando, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Isaac, the pass to Carter. Anthony with it. 15 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wagner. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Gary Harris out there with Cole Anthony. And it's Carter in at the 5. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Up top, Carter. Anthony, left side. Carter inside. Check by Davis. Here's Anthony. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 21.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
First team foul.
Both good from the line that time. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Carter. Now Isaac. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
Reddish passes to Prince. Here's Reeves, defended by Wagner. Wagner with a steal. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And that nice steal was able to get their break going in a hurry.
You know what? We see this time and time again. Turnovers lead to a break and then points at the other end.
The 3 from Prince. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game. Anthony in the post. Carter finds Wagner. Carter inside. Davis on him. Carter, good. Carter's got his first points in this one.
Wendell did this against high-level college competition. Consistently showcased the ability to score with efficiency.
And the Magic call time here.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Christian Wood is checked in for Davis. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Up top, Banchero. And here's Harris outside. He buries it from 3.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Here's Reeves, hounded by Fultz. And the basket by Wood.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Harris outside. Pass to Fultz. Back to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Wood grabs the board. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's James. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Wagner. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
Strong move at the rim. The defender was just a tad bit late in contesting.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Magic.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Cole Anthony.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
And Wood with the stuff.
And dominant play from Wood on the glass, keeping the ball out of enemy hands and getting his shot.
Here's Banchero, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Russell's checked in for the Lakers. The free throw drops for Banchero. So it's the Lakers now. 51 seconds left in the final quarter.
And what has made D'Lo a max player? He puts constant pressure on the defense.
That's his second personal foul.
And he drops the first. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Hachimura comes in for Prince. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Fultz. Isaac outside. Fires for 3. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Right side Davis. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac.
Lakers ball.
"12 seconds left in the fourth. Russell, the pass to Davis. Back to Russell. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Embiid with a screen on Dort. Maxey.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. Going inside, and Hayward with the stuff.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Good decision-making by Hill, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 7, and the shot is good.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Maxey looking it over. Hield kicks to Embiid. And an intentional foul right there.
Williams. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Now, here's Maxey. 9 points in the game so far. Yes, that goes in.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
From the wing, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Dort. Embiid with it. Dort covering. And Embiid throws it down.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. Down low, here's Dort. Powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Covington setting the pick for Melton. Covington with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
Harris against Williams. On the wing, Melton. 6 to shoot. Harris with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You know, even when Harris is under pressure there, I like the shot clock awareness. He stays composed.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And finishes with 4. Boy, you got to love that.
And here's Harris from the arc. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Shot, high post, and again it's Oklahoma City.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And the 76ers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Kelly Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Harris. And it's Covington in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Yep, that one goes in there.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Balls is checked in for Gordon Hayward.
Number 22, Jason.
Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And good that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Maxey against Dort. Maxey passes to Covington. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Maxey against Dort. So they foul intentionally. Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Oubre.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now into the line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder. Here's Maxey. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
On the wing, Williams. Dort with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. It's good from long range. And the Thunder lead by 2.
continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And Philadelphia making a change here. Fields checked in.
Number 17.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Melton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Willing to sacrifice himself for the play. Melton took that foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
Time now for an injury report. Now an update on Gordon Hayward from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Thunder's head athletic trainer, and this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And, guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Maxi, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. From downtown, through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
1:06 left in the first half of the game. Out to Harris. Shoots from the baseline. Outside Covington. And he commits the intentional foul. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Boy, he's an outstanding defender and a very capable shooter. Covington is an extremely valuable role player.
DeAnthony Melton. He's checked in for Maxi. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Hits the three-point bomb. Covington's got 7 points in the game.
And that's really good use of the catch and shoot. Outstanding by Covington. He's a quick decision maker, and he usually makes his decision as the pass is being thrown to him as to what kind of shot he's going to get off.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Melton finds Covington. Back to Melton. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
Embiid is a big man, tall, wide, and deep. And because of this, he's so good at shielding off defenders.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And the first one drops.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. But what I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Hield from outside. Oh, good on that one. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder out in front. They lead by 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Taking a look at the Thunder, we've got Wallace. Josh Giddey is out there with Lou George. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward. Pass to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Outside, George. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Pulls up, high post, and there's Williams. That's good on the assist by George. Williams has got the first field goal of the second half for Oklahoma City. To the paint, here's Embiid, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Thunder leading by 3. Giddey with it. Inside. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Martin with the bucket.
Nice playmaking by Maxey, an overlooked part of his game.
Oklahoma City's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Oubre with the steal.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hands.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Giddey, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Wallace misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. Hield the pass to Embiid. Back to Hield. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
And that one, good.
and the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Embiid. Robert Covington comes in for Martin. Tobias Harris is checked in for Hield. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is checked in for Oklahoma City. Melton with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris passes to Melton. Bamba with it. 4 on the clock. To the middle. Holmgren with the steal. Williams against Melton. Williams attacking. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Driving inside.
Found the lane, sniffed that rack. Melton cleared for takeoff.
Passes it to Holmgren. They get a hand on it. Oubre finds Harris. Takes it out to Covington. Good, nice job down low. Covington's got 9.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
And it's Williams with the jam.
What nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Trying to find Covington. Gets it to him. Count that one. 11 points in the game.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
The pass to Williams. Here he goes. And Williams slams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Buddy Hield comes in for Oubre. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Josh Giddey's checked in for Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 28 points for him. He takes it in. 2 on the clock. And the layup is up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Hield. And it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Dagnall talked to his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Embiid dishes to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Oh,
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Here's Wallace. And foul on the shots. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under review.
Really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He hits the second from the line.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a two-possession game, at least.
Maxey attacking. He gets it in there.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The lead is 2. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Robert Covington picks one up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch bells with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Harris a screen. Here's Maxey. Sinks the triple. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Harris hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Hield kicks to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
You know, we talk a lot about athleticism, guys. It's important. And right there, Harris used his well to create for himself.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Harris. Lays it up off the glass.
The bigger the moment, the more Harris wants the ball. Big time shot there. And he's comfortable in that role.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Fires for 3. And again, it's Gilgeous-Alexander with the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41. Embiid with the screen on Dort. Here's Maxey. There's a minute 47 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Covington. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Man, I tell you what, you just really got to admire and respect the fearlessness of Covington. Never backs away from taking a crucial shot.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
That's to Harris. Outside Covington. Down low. And slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Healed against Gilgeous Alexander.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Left side, Harris lets the 3 fly. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. 6 to shoot.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
For 3, Harris. Dort grabs the miss. It's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Right side, Gilgeous Alexander. Shoots over Covington, and Gilgeous Alexander the bucket on the assist by Wallace.
What a competitor. He's been looking for a shot all game long, and he's really shown.
Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And the Lakers starting five. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. Now here's Mitchell. Allen with a screen on James. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here's Russell. Driving inside. Mobley grabs the board.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot.
Okay! Knockout!
Man! Wow. Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
Now here's Mobley. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. James against Mitchell. Hachimura left side. James outside. Reddish passes to Russell. Just 5 to shoot to the paint. And it's James with the jam.
Making it look easy. LeBron James, old man, can still get up with the alley-oop finish.
It's good. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Now here's Russell, guarded closely. Outside Reddish. Outside for Russell. Here's Hachimura. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Russell. Outside for Davis. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
It's the confidence I love when Davis just catches it and shoots it. He doesn't second guess himself. He just lets it fly.
Allen, the pass to Garland. Two shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Hachimura. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Pass to Allen. Out to the right wing. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Reddish. Here's Garland. Clock at 6. Here's Mitchell. always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Taking a little contact there does not affect Mitchell's shot. Good concentration.
Now Russell. James, left side. Outside for Russell. Back to Davis. Reddish against Garland. Davis from long range. Cavaliers with the rebound. We've got 1:08 left in the opening quarter. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And it's Hachimura missing. Stolen by Russell. Back to James. Davis, the pass to James. Outside for Russell. Hachimura sets a screen from downtown, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
That's a perfect pass by Russell. He really understands where to get his man the ball.
Mobley, a screen on James. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Mobley. And Davis with the block.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Got it off in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some point. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5, down low. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland for the Cavaliers. Niang, he's checked in for Jared Allen, and Karis LeVert is subbed in for Garland. Mobley against Davis. Outside Reddish, back to Davis. Nails the baby hook. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
This is where you want AD to get his shots. That's almost automatic.
And Mitchell with the slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Out to Hachimura. Outside Davis. Here's Reddish. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Does anybody else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board and putback.
Mobley. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Darius Garland has the talent to set the table and get his own. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, Darius is really good first and foremost. He understands when it's time, when we call his number, and when it's time to get the other guys involved. We've been able to depend on him, and he's proven that the moment is never too big for him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Good stuff. And winning a championship in 2016 Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest, playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end, and it's just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill of every great player that I'd ever played with.
And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Fires the three, and the three-pointer goes. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Mobley passes to Niang. Here's Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Reddish, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Reeves. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Nice looking shot. I mean, especially from that deep.
Richard, when you look at Austin Reeves' road to the NBA, it's a pretty inspiring story.
Yeah, undrafted out of college, signing a 2-way contract with the Lakers and making the most out of his opportunity, really improving year by year.
It's Reeves with the drive. Ooh, winning there. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Two minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Fast break, Cleveland. He goes up, and it's Mitchell scoring off the run out.
Doing it on both ends. Mitchell, a great sequence for him.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. James is checked in for Los Angeles. Russell comes in for Reeves. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 4-point game from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Russell's got 6 points.
Possessing a shoot-first mindset. In terms of scoring, Russell's arsenal impressive.
And Mobley throws it down.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Reddish. LeVert with a rebound.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
And the foul called on Caris LeVert. That's his first foul. James deciding where to go with it. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, look, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
Rejected by James. And finished off by Davis.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
James with a steal. Out on his own on the break. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Mitchell into the lane. Rejected by James. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Russell. The 3. James can't get it to go. Well, the Cavaliers shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. And it's Mitchell, the miss. Pass to Hachimura. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
Free throw good, Hachimura. 5 ticks left to play in the second quarter. From deep, Mobley. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
The length of Mobley, that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling him.
He hits the second from the line. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. And so it's Los Angeles, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back with you shortly. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from Rui Hachimura.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. George Niang out there with Mobley, and it's Okoro in at the 3. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Back to Niang. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Out to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Mobley, a screen on Reddish to the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Here's Garland, and the 17-footer goes down. Garland's got 6.
You gotta be right on Garland from that mid-range spot because he is lethal from there.
And it's Hachimura on the drive. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Mobley finds Garland. Mobley, a screen on Reddish. Here's Garland. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
What an effort by Garland, battling through the foul to get his shot off.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for this city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie.
Not to be denied, Hachimura has a great motor and competes with the best of them.
Garland against Reddish. Mobley, a screen on Reddish. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Rebound by the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14. Outside Russell. Outside Davis. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And now we're 3 minutes into this 3rd quarter of play. Pass to Reddish.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Hachimura from long range. It's good on the putback. And now it's an 11-point Laker lead.
And that is where Davis hurts you the most, around the hoop.
Garland finds Mobley. Shoots over Davis. Garland. And the tip in on the offensive boards. Garland's got 9 points now in the quarter.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Here's James. And he got the... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
Previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Lakers with some changes. Prince comes in for Hachimura, and Reeves is subbed in for Reddish.
LeBron James going to the free throw line. Let's just say it's not his most accurate of positions, but hey, even players like him got to have things they need to work on.
James against Garland. Pass to Okoro. Now here's Mobley. Down low. That's his 6 making 11 tries.
From the moment Mobley stepped into this league, Evan has been an impact player. Another huge night for him.
Here's James. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. LeVert passes to Mobley. Garland for 3. Here's LeVert. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Lakers call timeout.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers Youth Dance Team.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in. Mitchell on the attack. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Russell against LeVert. Prince, the screen on LeVert. Pass to Prince. Back to Russell. This one for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 9.
A premier player in this league, Davis, with another huge night, showing why he is an NBA champion.
Mitchell with room to shoot. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
The Lakers call timeout.
Free t-shirts are coming your way if you're in the loudest section. Let's hear you. And please give your Cleveland Cavaliers free team a big round of applause.
Here's Russell. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the...
Wow! LeBron making some noise.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
Mitchell, count that one.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Gotta attack when you have that chance.
Los Angeles has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. James outside. There's the strength of the king.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Wide open, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And here's LeVert for three. Counted from distance. LeVert's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
James attacking. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from Rui Hachimura.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
Mitchell against Russell. Outside Davis. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Making himself available. A little hustle. Good positioning makes Mobley the option on the fast break.
Davis with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Russell on the drive. Pass to Reddish. And stolen by Mobley. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. LeVert, a screen on James. Mitchell against James to take the lead. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Hachimura, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. James against Mitchell. Niang a screen. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Niang outside. Pass to LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. That shot off.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers.
Number 15, Austin Reeves.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Mitchell against James. LeVert outside. Mobley outside. To the paint. Pass to Okoro. LeVert outside. Three-pointer off the mark. The Lakers in the lead. 1:36 left in the fourth. Shot is good by Reeves.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Rejected by James.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
And Davis has got the ball here for the Lakers. Hachimura outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter here. And Mitchell with the slam.
You see how smoothly Mitchell gets into his shot. That's elite.
And the Lakers' shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Here's Reeves. James, right side. Driving in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Oh, most unstoppable once he gets downhill. LeBron maximizing the use of his power and agility.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Oh, nice shot by Mitchell.
Gotta give Mitchell credit. Just being good defense with better offense right there.
Takes the 3. Mobley grabs the board.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Niang, left side. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Mobley, a screen on Reddish. From deep, Mitchell. Davis for the rebound. Here's Reeves. And so it's going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Harris in at the small forward. Now here's Maxey, screened by Embiid. Maxey passes to Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Pass to Isaac. Shot from the low post is good.
They allowed him to establish deep position. Just can't do that. Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Here's Maxey. That one goes. Count it.
This guy is a flat-out pure scorer. Tyrese Maxey. Major game.
Inside. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac. This is
why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
the end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, BA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys. Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
Here's Suggs, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Harris misses.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Anthony against Hield. Bancaro outside. Back to Anthony. The three is up. Drills it from deep.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
Now here's Maxey. Takes it inside. Count it.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Suggs. Wagner outside to the left side wing. Out to Anthony. The Magic need to put one up here. Suggs. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Maxey finds Harris. Maxey against Wagner. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Orlando leading. Bancaro outside. Oh, and there's the whistle. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Philadelphia has possession. Screen by Embiid. Harris passes to Embiid. Left side Hield. Pass to Covington. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And Maxey the bucket on the assist by Harris. Maxey's got 8 points.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Maxey passes to Harris. Now here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Here's Anthony. And he banks in the layup. Anthony's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Down low. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Maxey passes to Harris. Now here's Maxey. The D's right on him. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. 10 points for him.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Anthony against Maxey. And here's Anthony. Here's Suggs. The three from Ben Carroll. Ooh, he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And it looks like
the previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count. Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Magic out in front, leading by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well. You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Kelly Oubre out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Covington in at the power forward position. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got his first points of the game.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, but Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice zeal in how he goes about it.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Anthony's got 11.
That's on the defense. You got to guard Anthony from the corner.
Melton, and he buries his first look.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And Carroll with a screen on Oubre. Suggs with the bucket. Give him 8 points now.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Orlando calls timeout. And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Maxey's checked in. Pass to Suggs. Fultz with it. Guarded by Covington. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. And the Magic lead by 11.
With that scorer's mindset, aggressive move by Fultz to create the second chance points.
Here's Maxey. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Fultz against Maxey. Fultz passes to Suggs. To the wing on the left. Isaac with a screen on Embiid. Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
Banchero showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
For three, Maxey. Second shot opportunity. Strong finish by Embiid.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
To the inside. Here's Wagner. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Wagner's gotten 4 this quarter. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
.141 left in the first half. Count the basket.
Man, I like the guts from Covington there. I mean, definitely getting bodied a little on the shot, but still keeps his focus and gets it to go down.
To the paint. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Maxey surveys. 6 to shoot. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Inside. Outside for Fultz. Here's Wagner. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Fultz. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. Orlando making some changes. Houston comes in for Wagner. And it's Fultz in for Isaac. The 76ers also with a sub. Tobias Harris checked in for Maxey. Melton on the wing. He's guarded by Anthony. Harris, a screen on Anthony. And that one's good. Melton. Melton's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's too easy for Melton. The defense has to offer more resistance there.
Banchero passes to Houston. Banchero with a screen on Covington. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Covington finds Melton. Back to Covington. It's tipped. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, that's a lot of determination on that play from Melton. He finished while getting hacked. Nicely done.
Stolen by Melton. That'll do it for the first half. It's the Magic up by 6. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, B.A., and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him, that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Harris is checked in for Isaac.
For your Magic youth dance team.
To the inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Maxey against Anthony. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside Maxey, pass to Embiid, and they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Screen by Embiid. Maxey finds Embiid over Anthony, and he commits the intentional foul.
Once again, Magic fans, get loud. That was the 4-0.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. They set a pick. Harris passes to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Blocked!
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Outside Oubre. To the middle. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. To the inside, Suggs. And he jams it home with authority.
Tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Steps back. Here's Maxey. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. .149 left in the third quarter. Outside Maxey. Going inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Isaac outside. Here's Suggs. He's covered by Oubre. They get it back. Yes! Paolo Ben Carroll for 2.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
Outside Maxey. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Banchero the screen. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Orlando.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes, and continuing to come up with steals.
Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. For the finish! Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Inside, here's Oubre. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Fields checked in for Philadelphia. Orlando calls timeout.
Number 17,
Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony.
All right, Magic fans.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. They trail by 11. Down low. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Here's Suggs. He's got 16. To the paint. Here's Isaac with one on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays, night in and night out.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Buddy Hield. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's DeAnthony Melton, and it's Harris in at the 3. 3 on the clock. Here's Covington, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Orlando has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Here's Fultz, stolen by Melton. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid ignores the contact and converts.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Here's Suggs. To the middle. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Harris outside. Five to shoot. Pass to Embiid. He shoots it. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Isaac with the steal. In transition, the Magic on the run. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 12 points here in the second half.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And the 76ers call time here. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Houston. Harris comes in for Suggs. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Maxey against Anthony. To the inside. Here's Embiid. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. And Carroll with it. Picked up by Embiid. Here's Isaac, and he drives in. And the dunk by Isaac.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Maxey finds Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Maxey softly drops in the floater. Maxey's got 26 points.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
Here's Anthony. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Embiid, good.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Here's Anthony. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Back to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Maxey, that's good.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Not only racking up points, but also limiting their opponent's scoring. Really impressive win here for the Magic.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Embiid, a screen on Harris. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Down low. Here's Isaac. The shot won't fall. Now the 76ers with it. 15-point game. Pass to Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Oubre passes to Covington. Here's Embiid. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Ben Carroll.
When he's got ideal position inside, I mean, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
And so he makes both from the line.
Among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Mitchell after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Aston Yang. 6 on the shot clock. The turnaround jumper. And yes, it's good.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. It's Dort on the wing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Mitchell with it. Williams picks him up. Pass to Niang. Screen by Niang. There's the drive. Okoro's shot is off.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
His first, second team foul.
Outside, Dort. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mobley a screen on Dort. LeVert in the corner. The pass to Niang. Kicks to Mobley. Mobley a screen. Mitchell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Now, here's Okoro, defended by Dort. And Okoro throws it down.
And that's no problem as Okoro's able to rise up.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. That one off the back iron and out. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Mitchell. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Thunder have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, some imaginative offense on that play.
Mitchell passes to Niang. Now here's LeVert. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Good on the shot.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Williams. No scoring in this one. Baseline J on the way. Good as the jump shot falls.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
The Cavaliers trailing. Mitchell outside. Mobley finds Mitchell. Now Niang. Mobley is screened. Niang passes to Mitchell. Clock at 4. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Niang, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Mitchell kicks to LeVert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Holmgren in the corner. And stolen by Mobley. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10" wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. Drops one in from the wing.
Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Cleveland ahead. They're up by 1. It's the end. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Okoro out there with George Niang. And it's Mobley in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Garland, no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. 14 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Outside Garland. Pass to LeVert. In the corner, Okoro with it. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Misses the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Okoro. To the left wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Garland, no good. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call will be against George Niang. That's foul number 2 for him. to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
To the inside. Garland, and the layup is good. Garland's got his second basket.
Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Timeout.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Thunder have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. On the wing, Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, such growth in his first year, continues to show he's learning this game.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Donovan Mitchell has fit in great with the Cavaliers. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he's unbelievable, always uplifting, positive, thinking about other people first. And to me, that's more important than all this put the ball in the basket stuff. Those are the types of people you want to surround yourself with. Kevin?
David, that is outstanding. Thank you so much. Here's Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And the basket is good. Here's Garland. 7 points in the game. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
The three from Garland. Rebound by Williams.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Wallace with the screen on Levert. Money from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Chalk up 2 there.
And D. Garland on the attack there. A nice job on the drive.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Marcus Morris is checked in for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Giddey's checked in. That one drops for him.
And Giddey with the tough floater that time.
Here's Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Cavaliers with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range. I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Now into the lineup for your Cavaliers. Number 1, Max Strus.
There's 18 seconds left now here in the second. Mitchell passes to Levert. Back to Mitchell. Pocket 6. Passes it to Strus. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And he hits it to tie the game up. Mitchell's got 14 points for the game.
Clock is ticking away, but Mitchell just stays on mission and lets the shot come to him.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
It's a tie game here in Cleveland. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the three. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Mobley a screen on Dort. And it's Mitchell with the jam. Guys, what a back and forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points. Mitchell against Dort. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Mitchell a screen on Williams. Strus with it. Dort covering. Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Times, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
George Niang, he's checked in for Cleveland. And Mitchell drops them both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Shoots over Okoro. Here's Williams. And Okoro pulls it down.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Here's Mobley. Plays it up and banks it in. Mobley's got the lead up to 3 now for the Cavs.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Mitchell finds Niang. Back to Mitchell. He's looking for Niang and finds him. The drive by Mitchell. Williams with the block. Another shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Thunder trailing by 5. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter. Dort against Mitchell. Mobley outside. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Holmgren kicks to Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Holmgren for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Mitchell against Dort. Niang passes to LeVert.
2 minutes.
And he lays it straight in. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
And gotta push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets that one.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Timeout called, Cleveland. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in, and a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Wallace is checked in. The 3 from Garland. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on LeVert. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. The drive by Mobley.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Outside Williams. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Mobley with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. .32 seconds left in the third. Wallace. And the layup's good off the glass. Wallace has got his first 2 points. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Mobley, a screen on George. Garland with the bucket.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Holmgren finds Williams. Shoots over Okoro. That's good from Williams, the assist by Holmgren. And it's 6 points for Williams. Here's Garland. He's got 14. Here's Mobley. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Mobley's got the lead up to 6 now for Cleveland. Giddey goes in. Good work there as it goes. Giddey's got 6 points.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Niang out there with the Okoro. And it's Mobley in at the 5. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Oklahoma City trailing, and that's an intentional foul. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Josh Giddey.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Thunder.
Here's Dort. Again, the Thunder score.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And he commits the intentional foul. Donovan Mitchell's check. In for Garland. And the Cavaliers call time here. Garland is checked in for the Cavaliers. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving you everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thanks, David. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And money from the Stride SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And it's Mitchell missing.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
And the Cavaliers call time here. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mobley a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Niang. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
That's good. The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
A kick out to Mobley. Okoro passes to Garland. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Williams. Here's Holmgren. Here's the 3. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Niang finds Mitchell. Puts it up from 12, and he hits the jump shot. Mitchell's got 12 points in just the second half.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell, deliver it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. Drives to the hoop. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
1:39 left in the game. That's good by Mitchell.
And don't give Mitchell too many of those looks. Once he gets in rhythm, it is hard to stop him.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41.
This is an area where Lou Dort is trying to become more effective as a playmaker.
That's it, and the Oklahoma City leaders cut down to 5 on the bucket for Mitchell.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Garland. And Gilgeous-Alexander again! Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Mitchell against Williams.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league.
And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sends a screen for Holmgren. Pulls it from 20. Again, the Thunder score.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
At the line for Cleveland.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And so here is Oklahoma City. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. Here are the 5 for the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. Anthony with a bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Now here's Russell.
He may need to take a seat and recalibrate. That's his second foul in under a minute.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Magic. It's a 3-point game. The 3 from Russell. He drops it from range.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Suggs. That one falls.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Pass to Davis. Outside for Russell. Screen by James. For 3. And again, it's D'Angelo Russell with a triple. Russell's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
Wagner with a screen on Russell. Stolen by Russell. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Pulls up for 3. That one's good. From James on the assist by Russell.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Wagner with a screen. The 3 from Suggs. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
James outside. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by James.
Oh, man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy. Now here's Anthony. Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Russell against Isaac. James inside. 5 points in the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 7 points in the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
They set the screen. Pass to Suggs. With the drive. And a two-handed jam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Inside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Anthony finds Isaac. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Down low. Here's Anthony. And you can count it. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Personal foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
Lakers substitution.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Here's James. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
You see the physicality of LeBron. Doesn't fear absorbing contact on the way up.
Both free throws good from James. 44 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Suggs. And here's Anthony. Now Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Here's James. And again, the Lakers, no good. And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 3. Pass to Suggs. One second left, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's how you set the table, and everybody gets to eat.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Let's get it, Magic fans. One more time. Let's hear it for the 407. Make some noise, Magic fans.
He got it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's LeBron James. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I just love playing on teams like this. Passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Davis and teams running their offense through their star players. What's the balance there, keeping everyone else involved and engaged, Smitty?
You know, B.A., that's a tricky one. You want your playmakers making plays, but your defenders and role players, they play harder when they feel involved.
Just a strong drive right there from Banchero. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket. All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Using his size, Banchero gets by inside.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Pass to Reeves. To the inside. Davis.
That's what you like to see from the big fella, Anthony Davis, with the power finish.
Banchero passes to Isaac. The three from Suggs. Doesn't go that time. The Lakers in the lead. Davis with it. Back to Reeves. Wagner with a steal. Pass to Suggs. Reddish against Anthony. Crosses over. And Anthony slams it in.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Reeves, the pass to Reddish. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Wagner with a screen on Davis. Here's Banchero. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
For Orlando, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Anthony. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
James passes to Reeves. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando leading. To the middle. And the dunk by Isaac.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. First free throw is good.
To succeed in this league, you can never be satisfied. It's a certain mentality, and Prince has that.
Orlando making some changes. Harris has checked in for Isaac, and it's Fultz in for Anthony. Hachimura has checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reddish. Now here's Davis. Russell, the pass to Reeves. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the paint. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Harris. Reddish is checked in for Los Angeles. Russell deciding where to go with it. And he dunks it down.
And that's a perfect pass by Russell. He really understands where to get his man the ball.
Fultz finds Isaac. Back to Fultz. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For a free T-shirt. Their exceptional as always. Let's hear it for the 407.
First one falls. And so he hits both. 50 seconds left in the second period. James against Isaac. James passes to Russell. Clock at 6. Rebound by the Magic.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Fultz. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. 6-point game. LeBron hammers it home.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
Fultz with it. To the middle. Here's Isaac. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Magic up 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And so in the game for the Lakers, D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Davis. And it's Vanderbilt in at the small forward. Davis with it, now guarded by Isaac. And finished off by Davis.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Anthony finds Wagner. Back to Anthony. Inside. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
The Lakers trail. Outside Russell. Here's Reddish. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
One thing all scouts love about Cam Reddish. For a wing, he has a huge frame that typically bodes well at this level.
Now here's Banchero. He has 7. Banchero with a screen on Russell. Back to Banchero. Stolen by Vanderbilt. And it's the Lakers on the break. And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get one free throw and they'll keep possession here. That free throw misses. So he comes up empty, missing both. Harris is checked in for Orlando.
Number 14, Gary Harris.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. The 3 from Russell. It's Davis with the drive.
He moves so well for a guy his size. When AD attacks, good luck stopping him.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Down low. Here's Suggs. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Suggs has got 13 now.
You know, a mix of power and agility helps Suggs beat the interior coverage.
Now here's Russell. Give him 8 points now. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Outside Reddish for the lead. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Back to Anthony. Banchero outside. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Wagner with a screen on Vanderbilt. For 3, here's Harris. Knocks down the long J. And it's a 5-point Magic lead.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Now here's Russell. Again, the Lakers score.
And this is what point guards like Russell are responsible for, setting the table for his guys.
And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. LeBron, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Russell. And the Magic call time here. Isaac, he's checked in for Suggs. The Lakers also with a sub. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Start it.
Wagner with a screen. Harris passes to Wagner. On the wing, Isaac. Hachimura covering. Just 5 on the clock. Harris finds Isaac. Rebound by the Lakers. There's a minute 40 left in the third. Banchero against James. High post Davis. He's got 6. Vanderbilt, a screen on Fultz. Reeves gets the 3 ball to go. Reeves has got 9 points.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
To the inside. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists now in this one.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's James. Punching it inside.
LeBron is getting what he wants offensively, and the defense is searching for answers.
Fultz with it. Hachimura covering. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Rui Hachimura.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he makes the first. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. To the middle. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Suggs. 13 points in the game. Wagner with a screen on Davis. Banchero passes to Fultz. Here's Suggs. Guarded by Vanderbilt.
Anthony Davis has a gift, and timing is impeccable when blocking shots.
17 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Here's Reeves. He's got 9. Vanderbilt with a screen. Up in time. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Magic leading by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in its center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Reddish. Outside for Russell. Shot clock at 6. And there's the call on Banchero. That'll be a second foul of the game. Russell finds Hachimura. No one covering.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Anthony. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
James outside. James from distance. Easy work.
In the second half of his career, James has been increasingly relied upon as a floor spacer.
Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Anthony against Russell. Anthony with a bucket.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively. He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Here's Suggs. Reddish covering. Suggs with the bucket.
And good work by Suggs staying flexible. Not letting the contact get him off balance.
Outside Russell. Reddish. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And in that two-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
Russell, the pass to Reddish. Now here's Hachimura. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. And here's the fast break. It's good. Now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
He saw the opportunity to get an easy bucket on the break and took advantage of it.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Hachimura sets a screen. Over Suggs. And it's Hachimura missing. The Magic have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. On the wing, Suggs. Reddish covering. Russell against Anthony. The kick out to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Back to Suggs. 1:46 left in the fourth. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his fourth foul of the contest. It's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. James with the ball, and Anthony picks him up defensively.
And in the history of the game, few players LeBron's size have handled the ball as well as he does.
Orlando has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Wagner outside, takes a three, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Outside Russell. And the bucket is good. That gives him a double-double.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
And Anthony, here we go. The three from Banchero. LeBron with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Russell against Anthony. Back to Russell. Reddish, a screen on Anthony. The three from Russell. Gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now just a 5-point Orlando lead.
Big time shot from Cam. This will do wonders for his confidence.
Here's Suggs. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
On the wing, Davis. Inside. Here's Russell. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Clutch performance by Russell. He keeps his cool and just zeroes in on finding his shot.
Orlando calls timeout. They're leading by 5. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. The dive for the ball, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going. And looking for a quick bucket here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
The three. The shot by Reeves, no good.